All right, we are ready to go. At least we hope so. Gordon Dixon and DJ Sayer here. Going to talk about this third leg in this pro singles cricket. First round matchup between Doug Williams and Greg Fontaine. First time we're getting a chance to see Doug. Saw Greg quite a few times yesterday on the feed. Our camera is not messed up. Greg just stands a little bit to the left there. So match is 1-1. Doug ended up getting the cork. So that's where we join them. But you guys have been enjoying this match all along. I, to be honest, was kind of clicking around on some stuff, trying to make sure we were ready to go live. DJ, did you get to watch much of this? I know we both had some stuff to do, so it looked like both legs went with throw. So that'll bode well for Doug. But I haven't seen him crest that 3 marks a turn a whole bunch. So in order to win this going second, Greg's going to have to find another year or two to overcome the start. One mark turn there from Greg. Not what he needed. But looks like he may get a bit of a reprieve here. Only a single 20. So I think the standard that we've consistently seen kind of win this event is right around that 4.5 marks, with some people dipping into the 5s and 6s even at for short stretches. But I can't imagine that Pittsburgh's going to be any different. A lot of talent out there. We do have the entire bracket up. We've got Doug Williams and Greg Fontaine on the screen now. Jeff Johnson taking on Marty Shook. We'll play the winner here. And just a couple of steps down, we've got Aaron Ham, Scott Cox, Don Stewart, and Andy Galvin. Mark Mears already defeated John Olson. Hugo Ritchie taking on Patrick McLeavy. Mike Davis and Jason Leonard. Christian Harr had one of the only buys. James Rafferty taking on Joe Hedrick. Ryan Dreyer also received a buy in the first round. Andy Pollock and Robert Catalano Jr. Will be the winner of that will be taking on Ian Hanson, who had another one of the buys. Howard Miner taking on Mark Summers, who Mark we saw on the stream yesterday. Mike Sigel or Philly also got one of the buys here in the first round, and Skinny Steve Sarachman taking on Justin Dennison. And it looks like Justin has already won that match, and he's taking on Joey Jones. So that rounds out our first round, kind of into the second round preview for the pro event this morning. Anything stand out to you, DJ? Yeah, Levi winning the doubles yesterday with Joe Hedrick. So obviously Joe is one that stands out. But yeah, definitely missing the partner that he had. I think from the chat they think you're my imaginary friend. You've definitely been in. I've got levels for you. Go ahead, give it a try now, DJ. Oh, and you're not in there now for some reason. How about now?
Can you hear me now?
Chat, give us a thumbs up if you can hear DJ now. I've had levels for him the whole time.
Oh, I hear myself. So, for the record, it is Gordon's responsibility to put me in. It is not me not turning my mic on.
You guys missed some fire first round discussion by DJ that probably cannot be replicated.
No, I mean, I'll try if you guys want, but I hate to disappoint, really. But no, going back to the bracket, I think the thing that stands out to me the most are the names that I don't see. Mike Porterfield being one who played very solid for most of the day yesterday, and then Levi Bilger, your co-champion in the pro doubles. So yeah, definitely some solid names in the pro singles, but a little surprised that we're not seeing some of the names that stood out yesterday.
Yeah, Mike was definitely one that I was interested to see how he was going to do, faring very well in the team events that we got to see him in. A few falters at the very end, but no, certainly would have liked to see him tangle with everybody on this 13-inch board.
And actually, now that I think about it, another name that is clearly missing is Sid Vaughn. I mean, the local Pittsburgh guy isn't on there.
Yeah, I wonder. Sid definitely like noticeably struggling yesterday. I wonder if that played a role in whether or not he signed up for the event. But being a brand new day and knowing what Sid's capable of, I'm surprised he didn't throw his hat in the ring. Being a brand new day and knowing what.
Getting back to the match at hand, looks like Greg trailing a good bit here, trying to get back on the 16s. Really running out of real estate. Doug just keeps plugging away. Doug looking distracted by something off to the left. We tend to talk about it a good bit. This board lends itself to making sure that you hit the single And there you saw Doug. I don't even think he took a stab at the triple with the first couple of darts, which to me, the wise decision there up by 74, but he did miss that third dart. We'll see if Greg can make him pay.
Yeah, only able to reel back 16, and that'll be his last time at the board for the 16s. Doug's got a clean shot at the 18s, so Greg's going to have to mount this comeback on the 15s. Not
Or
unheard of.
The common play on this board is to see players opt to go for the bull prior to the 15s or 16s. I would not be surprised to see Greg elect to go that way. Being that a single scores 25 and the double's actually worth more than a triple in those numbers. Yeah, and that's exactly what he does. But only going to come away with one. So really struggling here is Greg. Really, these players need to put about another 50% onto that average in order to be competitive in this event today. I'd say that 3.5 mark, and then once we reach the later rounds, you're probably going to need some fours.
Yeah, Doug keeping Greg at arm's length, but really not doing much to move this game along. Greg with a great final dart following the flyer 15. Greg with the 15s now to score on, moving away from that bullseye.
Doug now just needs a triple 15 to win the match. Oh, and he's going to come away empty those last two darts. But Greg needs 7 15s just to take the point lead. Really no danger here for Doug. See if Doug even throws at the triple. Should see 3 singles here coming in. Instead, Doug going to go at the 18s, not understanding this at all. 3 singles wins the match. Instead, he puts 5 on the point. Yeah, I'm at a loss. I think Greg's a little baffled as well. There you see the nod by Greg. So we'll see if Doug elects to take the game shot this time.
He does stay there. He's only going to find one. So another turn for Greg.
I mean, going back to that shot that Doug took on the 18s, I understand the logic of making sure not to leave a 9-dart finish because you don't want to get hucklebucked in that way. But after the first dart triple, I don't get why he didn't move down to try to end the game right then and there because there was no danger of Greg finishing that. So there it is. Doug does get the job done. He will stay in the winner's side. For Greg, he will have to battle on the loser's side, but both of these players are going to need to step it up if they're going to really contend in today's pro singles.
We will be back with more darting action as soon as we can. All right, we are back. We've got a loser side match all ready for you this morning. We've got Christian Harr taking on James Rafferty, which means we can infer a couple of things from that. That means Joe Hedrick defeated James in the first round, and Christian lost to Jason Leonard. So both these men now playing for their tournament lives. Now, Christian, we saw quite a few times yesterday.
Yeah, what a third place finish in the mixed triples.
Yeah, playing relatively solid on the 15-inch board. But already we see both of these players struggling to find it on this Sunday morning. You see Christian there, just a shake of the head.
James with an X in the 18s. Gonna need to get it going. Does find a triple with his third.
Yeah, great maintenance shot there from Christian. Got the point lead, closed the open playground, and grabbed another one. And we keep talking about board management. This is one of those particular spots where it doesn't look like James has got enough firepower to really fight back. So maybe best to just put in the 3 singles, and we see Christian there. Grab another 19 points in the middle of the turn. But may have been well suited to just stay on that 16.
So Raf, with the world to do here, gonna come away empty-handed. Christian now gonna need 2 bulls to wrap up leg number 1. better from Raff, but too little, too late. As Christian only needs one bull. There it is. So leg number 1 to Christian Harr.
Christian did string some shots together there at the back end of that leg. You see James start off 5 times better than anything we saw in the first leg.
Yeah, averaging a 5.0. If he can keep that up, you gotta like his chances. Narrowly missing the 1919 and the 777. Only 1 mark that time. Opportunity for Christian to get back in this leg. As he does with a 5 mark on the 19s, take a 17-point lead.
There we see the big 3 fats from Christian.
Yeah, smart, conservative play there. Good shot there from Christian. Closing the 18s and tripping the 17 to close it as well. So quickly, this match is getting away from Raff. He's going to stave off elimination. He's going to need to put something together.
Christian not able to find anything there. But if ever there was a spot for a blank, maybe Christian's position in this leg. And again, we see him attacking the triple. 3 fat 15s would have done it here. And back-to-back blanks now.
Yeah, letting Raff live in a leg where, I mean, in all reality, Christian should be already telling the Destiny 1. And now struggling to find the points. So 3 in a row for no marks. 0 for 9. It's Christian. Raff going to add some score to his tally and take away the 18. So advantage Raff now. And leg number 2. This time Christian going to elect to go at the 17s instead of the 19s. It's hard to argue with considering he put in 3 marks.
Christian finally able to reel back the points. And now looking to close down that 15. But again, wayward into the 2. I like this from James. He's probably surprised he's in a position where he even had the shot to close out and a point lead.
Well, and because Christian's kind of fallen off from where he started in this leg, you can't really expect him to put in a big shot either. But Raff just keeps plugging away. But now Christian does have the point lead. Only needs 2 15s to shut it down. But he's unable to do it. So Raff now needs 1 15 for the point lead and 3 17s to take a lead going into the bull. Blocks the triple, so elects to go for the double.
And finally, Christian finds the dagger. I mean, honestly, if I was Raff on that last shot, I throw 3 fat 17s.
Down by 3?
Down by 3. At the very least, it's 4 bullseyes, and I'm not convinced that that he was going to close the 15 either. Because now those bullseyes are going to continue to stack up.
And Raff is battling for his tournament life here. Christian just needs 3 bulls to win the match.
Christian misses the first two, grabs another 17 points. Christian needs one. And there it is. Well, not much to say about that other than it's over. And Christian has a chance to get his feet underneath him, straighten out the throw, and play another game. We are going to go to the bracket, and we'll be back with another pro singles cricket on the 13-inch board here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at the Bull Shooter Regional as soon as we can. Stick around. we will get this, what I believe is third round matchup underway. Mark defeating John Olson and Hugo Ritchie to get here. Jason receiving a first round bye and then defeating, Mike Davis first round, and then defeating Christian Harr, who we just saw on the stream, to complete this matchup.
And already we're off to a better start than we've seen for the first two matches.
Combined? Just looking around the rest of the bracket here, Joe Hedrick is playing Ryan Dreyer. Ian Hanson is a confirmed winner over Andy Pollock. Howard Minor and Joey Jones are set to clash in the bottom half of the bracket. And Doug Williams, who we saw win on the first match on the stream, is taking on Jeff Johnson for the right to play Aaron Ham, who defeated Andy Galvin. So bracket shaping up nicely. We should stay with the winner's bracket until we may get to that king seat match to try to catch up those loser bracket side matches.
Quickly, we got a points battle. Big third dart there from Mark, stealing the 19s away. But again, those averages, where we like to see them, creeping up on the fours. Jason only going to find one, though. Early advantage for Mark. Now he can start plugging away at numbers coming down the board.
Mark going to the Bulls after the 18s.
Opening now for Jason. Get back on the 17s. Open again. He's only going to come away with one mark. So Mark Mears giving him some opportunity, but unable to take advantage. Mark will look to punish here. Mark just going to slash up every number.
Mark probably going to choose to continue on the corners before chasing the bullseye. Now Jason has a lot of work to do. Should be able to make some inroads on the scoring side, but we'll also need to close
Mark really not being punished for those misses. See if now he elects to take away the bull or continue with the 15s. Yeah, and his first dart, triple 15. Big dart. Now just needs 3 bulls. Decides to push the bull with his last dart.
Oh, was that up at the 20? Couldn't see where that last dart was headed. And there we see the big finish from Mark Mears. So we're creeping up there with the averages. Definitely a better pace to this game. Even though we haven't reached the, again, the heights of, I think, what we expect to see on this board from these pros. Jason now with the start, trying to send this to a decider with a good 5-mark open.
Jason taking advantage of going first. Just lacking that bit of consistency. Not able to find any marks this time. Mark trying to steal that 20, although down 2 points. I like the switch. Jason going to try to protect it a little bit. Puts in 60 points.
I haven't watched Jason throw a lot, but it seems to me like he's trying to like over exaggerate it and find it on this Sunday morning.
Yeah, I mean, it may just be the case that the arm's a little tired, so you give it a little extra to make sure that you're following through all the way. Now single 19 to really take control of this leg. So 49-point advantage plus the 20s. You see Mark kind of shake his head there. He knows that he should not be in this bad of a position, considering his opponent's only throwing at 2.43.
Yeah, Jason going to protect that 20 now. Does take a shot at the 17. Honestly, with the firepower so far, it's tough to judge him there. But that was his last shot on the 20s. So now he's going to have to find a new playground.
He decides the bull is what he wants. Does manage to find a double with his third dart to get it closed. But now Mark has the 17s. Oh, and he's going to find a triple, but missed the other two. This time, Jason going to look to close the 17. Really wayward with the third. So Mark now with a 5-point lead. Looking to take away the X on the 15s. And finds a triple with his third. Great last there to extend his point lead. So Jason relegated to the bull. And he's going to come away empty-handed. So now, game shot for Mark. Just needs 3 bulls. Could extend his point lead to ensure, yes, big 48 points there. Ensures that Jason cannot win the game on this shot. Jason needs 4 bulls. Not going to happen. He's not going to hit any. So Mark picked it up a little towards the end. Jason fell off a little bit. And it's looking like Mark's going to win this match 2-0. Well, he still needs to finish the job. He's going to come away empty-handed on the bulls. Does float a 15, but doesn't extend the bull. So just 4 still for Jason needed. There's half of it.
Yeah, the 15 at least puts Mark in a position where a single on one of the open numbers will push the bull yet again. You see him, he does find that 15. Jason chipping away, gets the flyer 16. But Mark now 2 bullseyes, should be able to finish it up here. And any flyer 15 or 16 pushes the bull yet again. Oh, and there it is. Double bull bounce out for Mark, taking out Jason. If you like what you see, you can come play with us. We will be in Omaha, Nebraska, March 11th through the 13th. So make arrangements to come out and hang out with us out there. If you'd like to come to the granddaddy of them all, we've got Chicago, the Bull Shooter 36, May 26th through the 30th. And if you're super bougie and you want to play overseas, we also have the Europe Bull Shooter coming up April 28th through May 1st in Barcelona, Spain. For more information on that, head over to bullshooter.eu. We will have more of this men's bracket for you When we return, stick around. All right, we're back. Cheers to these guys, off and running. We've got Ian Hanson taking on Ryan Dreyer, who just defeated Joe Hedrick to secure this matchup. Still on the winner's side. This will be headed into the semifinals. This is the only quarterfinal matchup called thus far. Just to confirm around the rest of the bracket, we've got we just saw Mark Mears defeat Jason Leonard. Doug Williams playing Aaron Ham. And Howard Miner taking on Joey Jones. On the loser side, we know Jason Leonard is still going. He has not played since the match we just watched. Justin Dennison just put out Greg Fontaine. Andy Pollock ended Patrick McLeavy's run today. Joe Hedrick, who, as noted, just lost to Andy Dreyer. Or, I'm sorry, Ryan Dreyer. Is taking on Andy Pollock. Christian Harr and Hugo Ritchie. And Jeff Johnson at the bottom of the losers bracket is waiting for the winner of Andy Galvin and Mark Summers.
Ian putting in a big 5 mark there to pull back within 9 points. Ian going to put in 72 points, take the lead for Ryan now. After a decent start and a little bit of trouble. Going to have to find a number. Ian takes an odd route there. Scores 18 and then goes at the 17. But only puts an X on it. Ryan not really able to punish, only 3 singles. Solid shot there from Ian. Closing and scoring 54.
Ryan not electing to go to the bullseye. Straight over to the 16s. Nice catch there from Ryan. Oh my.
Third. Yeah, that third dart triple from Ryan put a lot of pressure on Ian there, who ends up flatlining. Ryan taking advantage by closing and adding 32.
Ian pulling the ripcord there, headed to the bullseyes. Not finding the 15s. Tries to chase the X there of the Ryan. There it is, Ryan polishing up the first leg from the opening position. So Ian's turn to get us started. See if we can't even up the score and send us to a decider. But a couple big shots there in the middle and towards the end really turned that first leg around.
Yeah, Ryan had control. Ian put in some good shots to take control, and then quite the opposite. Ian had a couple of poor shots, and Ryan stepped up to take back control. So it was a game of back and forth. Here we see Ian with a lead early on. See if he can keep it.
Just so far away with that second dart. I mean, it kind of looked like he was just throwing for the single for the close.
Ian now backed himself into a corner. Playing this way, now he's either committed to closing that 19 or has to have a triple 20 to take the point lead. So he will stay there.
Yeah, and Ryan going to make him pay the price. Closing the 20 straight away. Doesn't get any marks on the 18s, which was kind of best case scenario. So almost like he spent all 3 darts to close the 20, but Ian's got some work to do to recapture the lead here. Ryan again straight into the treble of Ian's playground.
Oh, and a big third dart there from Ian to close and score 17. Ryan now feeling a little bit of pressure. He's going to let the close behind. So both players playing a more risky kind of cricket, not the point centric games we're used to seeing. Oh, and Ian's gonna come away with nothing on this turn. So again, opportunity for Ryan to take control of the leg late.
Continues that aggressive strategy. Doesn't stay there on the 16 for more points. Tries to close the 15. Ian off by almost 2 numbers there. Can't imagine this is the position where Ryan's going to play conservative. Should be a big fat 15. Yep. Good board management. 3-point lead headed into the bullseyes.
Ryan only needs one more bull. And there it is. So 3 single bulls steals victory for Ryan Dreyer to move him into the semifinals of the winners bracket. For Ian Hanson, he will move into the loser's side, where he will be on his last leg. So we will have more winners bracket matches the rest of the way. That's the first 2 of the quarterfinals on the winners side. We should get the other 2, or one of the other 2, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're bringing you another top 8 match here. I'm sorry, quarterfinal between Howard Miner and Joey Jones. The winner to take on Ryan Dreyer, who we just saw come through against Ian Hanson. Familiar with Howard from the steel tip side. Interested to see how he's playing on this 13-inch board. And Joey, I think we've had on the stream at previous regionals.
Yeah, I think Joey might have been in Niagara. But Joey is a Pittsburgh guy, so not surprised to see him here.
I'm never surprised to see anybody at the Pittsburgh Bullshooter.
True. It's the most well-attended one of the year, so I think a lot of people that are looking for the challenge actually will make the trip to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, early in the day yesterday, I think when we got the numbers, Florida had maybe 6 more unique players, but I think Pittsburgh has since overtaken them.
Howard finding that triple 20 with his last start to extend his point lead. Even Joey cracks a smile. This late in the game, those triples mean a little bit more. Now we're just needing 3 single 15s to take a pretty sizable lead into the Bulls.
Yeah, good board management there. Didn't try to do anything flashy with the treble 15. 3 Bulls now move us into our second leg. There it is. First time of asking, 3 Bulls. And Joey Jones will get a chance to start his leg.
And I believe the highest average we've seen on the feed so far today, 3.75 for a single leg. So as we do get down to the nitty-gritty, we are starting to see those averages creep up there. Joey taking away that 19, adding 20 points. Doing enough to keep control here. Howard not able to find the triples early on the way that he did in the last leg. But here Howard comes. Oh, wayward third. But closing 18 scored for Howard.
Yeah, Howard chipping away.
18 scored for Howard.
Yeah, Howard chipping away.
Three singles there for Howard. Pulls back within 10. This time Joey going to elect to try to take it away. Throws at the double and lands outside. Had that dart been thrown at the triple, he would have hit a single. And then you would only need one more single to shut it down. But instead, because he went at the double, because there's no doubles in cricket, he lands outside and has to go at the 20.
So frustrating when we see good players not understand that concept.
It's just not a value-added shot. The small margin of possibly being able to hit the double more than the triple doesn't outweigh the fact that if you miss outside, you get nothing, whereas going for the triple, you would get a single. So the chat is saying that he doesn't throw at doubles, that was a slip. I hope you're right. I could see after hitting a single, deciding to go for two singles and just missing one pretty wayward. Howard only putting in three singles. So Joey's still in a good spot here.
I'm so set in my ways on that about no doubles in cricket that I actually like Joey Jones more, knowing that.
Good last there from Howard to take a 30-point lead. So now Joey's got a little bit of work to do here. He does have two numbers to score on, including the biggest one of them all, the 20.
Yeah, Howard's just been chipping away here the entire time. Not near the heights that we saw in the last leg. Almost a full mark off of what we saw him finish with.
Yeah, good, solid darts there from Joey. That's what you talk about when you say board management. Knew he needed one mark to take the point lead and two singles to shut down the 16s. Never threw at the triple or the double there. Good last by Howard, switching to the bull. See if Joey elects to follow the bull or take away the 15s. He's going to follow the bull. Good shot there by Joey. Andy finds a 17 fallout to extend the point lead. Now Howard needs at least 5 15s just to take the point lead.
Great start.
Great shot there from Howard to really put some pressure on Joey. Joey now trailing by 34 is going to have to waste at least a couple darts at the 20. Does have game shot. Elects not to go for it. Probably the wise decision. It forces Howard to have to hit 2 triples, and if he'd have caught the triple with his third, would have guaranteed that Howard doesn't have a game shot.
Howard does need to at least stay straight on these next 2.
He's really built a block over top of that triple. Kind of feel like he might need a triple here, given the way Joey's playing towards the end of this leg. But he elects to just make sure that he gets the point lead. So forcing Joey to have 1 perfect dart. There's the triple 20. Oh. So he does get the perfect dart, but it's on the score instead of the close. But a good spot here for Joey.
Good to see this here from Howard. Nice battle back on 15s, continuing to keep the pressure on Joey.
Joey just needing 2 singles. That's exactly what he'll hit. So we are tied up at 1 leg apiece. It was a good battle back and forth. The average is not quite what we saw in the first leg, but I think the timing of the big shots were pretty key in that leg.
Joey going to have to find another gear here in order to overtake the start of Howard. I can't imagine Howard's going to play any worse than that last leg just below the 3 mark threshold. But as I say that, early opportunity.
Both players slow out of the gate here in leg number 3.
Power close there from Howard.
Joey unable to find the triple 18. 3 singles will just close. Howard going to elect to open a number. Using the 17, put them 5. The closing extends his point lead to 54.
And a 5-mark reply there from Ryan. Or Joey, I'm sorry.
From Joey. Now Howard, if he wants it, will get a chance to shut down that 18. Solid 5 mark there from Joey, scoring 90 points. Another dart outside the double. I'm less convinced that he doesn't throw at doubles now. Good third from Howard. Scoring 51. Really just need one player to put in a big first dart triple. And he could potentially take control of this match. Good third dart triple there from Howard to extend those point leads. Joey crack a smile. He knows instead of him coming up just needing 3 singles. Oh, and he's only going to hit 2. Howard making it a little difficult, missing that first dart, but he does get the 18s closed. Oh, and that could spell disaster for Joey.
Yeah, Joey not even in the 16. So Howard gonna have a clear shot. And he's not gonna close the 16 either.
Both players just exchanging 2 marks here. Better from Howard. And time running out for Joey. Now down by 54. They need a big shot here. or some help from Howard.
Yeah, you see the wry smile there from Joey.
Joey, a lot of work to do now. Not going to be able to do much. So, 2 bulls needed for Howard to take this match in 3. There it is. Your winner moving on to the semifinal of the winner's bracket. Howard Minor for Joey Jones. He will move into the loser's side and have to battle his way back. So we should have another winner's bracket match coming up very shortly. In the meantime, stick around. We'll be right back.
All right, we got our next lineup here in the semifinals. Ryan Dreyer taking on Howard Minor, who we just saw. This is for an opportunity to get to that king seat match.
While these players get underway, we'll update you on the bracket a little bit. So, as Gordon said, we got Howard and Ryan battling off here for the first place in the king seat match. On the top side of the winners bracket, we've got Mark Mears awaiting the winner of Doug Williams and Aaron Ham to find out who will face off against the winner here. On the losers side, looks like we're down to just a couple of matches here. We've got Justin Dennison taking on Philly, and the winner of that will take on Jason Leonard. We've got Joe Hedrick awaiting the loser of the Doug Williams-Aaron Ham match. Hugo Ritchie and Joey Jones will be facing off, and Jeff Johnson and Ian Hanson will be facing off. So that is all of your players left in it. And so we're down to roughly 8 in the losers side, and we will be 4 in the winners. So top 12 already.
Yeah, moving right along to this big pro bracket in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Great shot there from Ryan. Closing that 19, scoring 60, and closing the 18s with a triple. And Howard not able to respond. Ryan maintaining that 5.0 marks per round.
Howard just not able to find the height that we saw in the very first leg that he had on the feed.
There it is. Right. Taking the first leg in pretty quick fashion there with a 4.2. Even Howard giving him the nod of approval. and looking to open a new number. Doesn't like the placement at first dart. He's going to stay there, put in 3 singles, just get the close. Been unlucky there for Ryan. 3 darts all right on top of the triple. Howard now gonna have to get that point lead back. He's gonna elect to take away the 18s first with 2 singles. Now gets 1 dart over the 20. Oh, but misses entirely, so not the point lead. Curious to see how Ryan wants to go at this. Yeah, and Ryan's gonna look to shut down that 20. Can't say that I blame him. Don't tend to like closing when you don't have a number, but the 20 is just one number you don't want to leave any player.
And it looks like he's going to get a clean shot at the 17 afterwards. But no, Howard finds the treble on his 3rd dart. So pretty much worst case scenario. Ryan's got to find the new treble. And he does with his 3rd dart. So good back and forth here in the later stages of this first leg.
Howard again blocks himself high. He honestly doesn't like to lie. I think a switch to the 15s makes a whole lot of sense. But he slides to the left. He puts in 2 more.
You see the frustration there for that first dart. Does end up finding it with his 3rd, so 64 scored. Howard, though, with that bigger number. Oh, doesn't get credit for the 2nd dart, but does find the trouble with the 3rd.
Howard unable to make a single dart stick that round. So they do not have to stick the count. Ryan going to follow at 4 16s. Players exchanging 4 marks.
Nice 9 mark there from Howard. Ryan only closes the 16, so finish opportunity here for Howard. Not going to do it now. In fact, he's not going to even close the 15. Only finds a single mark. Still a lot of work to do, though, for Ryan. Still looks like we are going to head to a 3rd leg here in this semifinal.
Ryan looking to load up that bull. Does find 3 of them. Would have almost liked to seen a third dart at the 1717 to force Howard to have to hit these 3, but Howard up to the task. So we are all tied up at 1 leg apiece, and we're going to get a court to see who goes first in leg number 3. Oh, and a poor dart from Ryan. Means that Howard will most likely go first. Not by a lot, but it is good enough.
Yeah, Howard probably not proud of that one, but he'll take it. So both of the first 2 legs going with throw. Howard opening with a nice 5 mark here. Try to establish his position early. And Ryan doesn't close the 19. So if Howard can stay straight, should have the 2 biggest numbers on the board. Big power close there with the treble 19 on the last dart.
I'm putting in 418s, trying to claw his way back in it. Got to fill 1 more big round from Howard, and he'll really be in control of this match. Well, closes the 18s down, forces Ryan to move on to a new number.
Look at that. Howard giving it back, only a 1 mark reply. So clean look at those 17s. Ryan's still only able to manage 2.
Howard once again not able to close the 17s. Only 2 marks. I am living in this leg.
Both players just getting a little ditchy here in the middle part of this deciding leg. Really no reason for Howard. He was in a very commanding lead. Only needed to find some singles to shut Ryan out. And finally, it looks like he's staying steady to do the work here. Ryan may elect to go to the bull now with a mark on the 15. close it. So finish possibility here for Howard, but really wants to close that 15 to make sure he's got that solid lead going into the bullseye, and that's exactly what he does. Grabs another 20 points.
Howard now just needs 3 bulls to wrap up this match and book his place in the king seat. Good shot there from Ryan, but too little too late. As Howard now only needs 1 bull to take the match. There it is. So your winner will be contesting in the king seat match next. Well, after we get our other semifinal, Howard Minor. For Ryan, he's going to have to battle in the loser's bracket. Loser takes 5th, 6th place match. We should be getting that other semifinal very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Actually, we see Mark Mears walking up now.
Yep, looks like they're going to get right. Looks like they're going to get right around. So right around. We'll be right back with that other semifinal. All right, we are back with that other semifinal. Doug Williams taking on Mark Mears. Doug just overcoming Aaron Ham. His quarterfinal match. And if you remember way back, Doug was actually on our stream first up, taking on Greg Fontaine.
This is our other semifinal. Winner of this will take on Howard, who we just saw win in the other semifinal. Big 7 mark there from Doug. Taking advantage of having those 20s. Now, we did see Doug in the very first match elect to go for score when he only needed 3 15s to win the match. So I think that's an indicator that he's very willing to play a point-centric game. Good switch there from Mark. Feeling blocked on the 19, so elects to take a new number.
Doug trying to do a bit of that himself, trying to snag the 17. We may be in for a doozy here. Depending on how Doug manages the points.
Solid shot there from Mark.
Yeah, I think
Doug right back in that triple 20.
I think it's safe to say Mark's going to be our aggressor here. If anybody is looking to advance this game, it's going to be Mark more often than Doug.
Pretty solid there for Doug. Mark going to eliminate those 20s, force Doug to score on the 17.
Yeah, down in points. That's what I was talking about, being the aggressor. And Mark going to take a step back on the dead center of the big 7 there.
Good third there from Doug. Finding the 1717 to score 68. Force Mark to have to hit a triple if he wants to take the point lead back.
Only a single mark, so opening here for Mark Mears to get that point lead and perhaps take a whack at that 17. Oh, and there's the shot at it. And this is the part of Doug's game, I guess, is a question mark. When is he going to feel comfortable enough to throw at Mark's numbers, even if he has a marginal lead? Or will he feel comfortable enough to throw it at closes with a marginal lead?
Solid 5 mark there from Mark. Doug having to find a new number. He's struggling to do so as he blanks. See the frustration there from Doug. He does find a triple, but nothing to go with it. So Mark's still in control of this leg. Really can play it pretty conservative. Make sure he gets those 15s out of the way. Well, that's what he did, but kind of rushed the second one a little bit. Still in control, 66-point lead plus 3 numbers. Doug not making him pay. Only going to score 30.
Close and 18 more points for Mark as we head into the bullseyes. Doug does find 2, but a hat trick for Mark Mears for the finish in this first leg. And there it is. No messing around there at the back end of that leg. So Mark will reset the board, and Doug will get us started in yet another leg.
Doug only going to hit 2 20s. See him kind of throw his head up towards the sky. I think the misses are starting to mount. Mark puts in 5 to follow.
Yeah, good recovery there to find 4, but Mark now with that triple 19 and a very commanding lead here in what could be the deciding leg.
Would like to see Doug maybe take the 20 with his third dart there, but elects to stay there, score another 18 points. He's got Mark thinking about this shot. Mark looking at the 20. Thought he was looking down there for a second. Kind of watching his eyes. I had him looking down, but he does go at the 20.
Yeah, I don't know that we've seen Doug throw at a close down in points at any stage.
Well, I'd like to believe that we're going to see a dart at a close here from Doug, as he only needs 118 to get the point lead, and then 120 to close it down. So he does end up taking a shot at with the third. Mark putting in 5-17s to retake that point lead. Now we may be shaping up for a bit of a point battle here. Doug has the bigger number, but he's only going to hit one. Mark maintains the point lead coming to the board with this visit.
Very surprised of that shot from Mark. I would have expected a little bit more aggression, having a leg to give. 3 big fat 18s probably would have been my bet on where he was going.
Good 5 mark there from Mark. This time Mark going to try to make sure that he gets rid of the 18s. First and second dart there from Mark. Putting in 102 points on his first 2 darts.
If Mark does end up coming through here, I think we're going to have a very evenly matched final.
Yeah, I think both Howard and Mark have shown moments of brilliance and moments of wayward. So I think it's a pick 'em.
Yeah, certainly some very ordinary times, like right there from Mark.
Big 7 mark there from Doug. Pulls him back into it. Closing the 16th and scoring 64. So only a 12-point advantage now for Mark. He's going to look to extend the game. Calling a big third. Flying triple 17.
Doug finding a bit of a honeypot over there on the 16.
Yeah, when he absolutely needed it. A must-win leg for Doug. Back against the wall, and he starts hitting triples.
Can't take the lead, but another 4 scored. Mark does take a swing at the 16. See if Doug can continue his run. He goes just high into that 8. And another 4 with a good last dart. Pressure remains on Mark Mears here.
Ooh, you see the pressure there. Was Mark unable to find 2 singles? Doug has worked himself into the point lead. But will he take the stab at the 17?
That's the big question mark.
He does. All or nothing shot at this point. Oh, and he misses the 17 with the third. So now Mark, you see in the background, relishing this opportunity. Really 3 single minimum. Single 17 will take the point lead, and he needs 2 16s to shut it down. He's going to go for the close first. But same result. Doug still has a 3-dart finish. 4 bulls and a 17. Doug should get rid of the 17 now. Yep. And catches a bull, making it 3-3. Again, Mark is up 1 leg to none. This is a must-win leg for Doug. Winner of this match will book their place in the king seat match. Take on Howard Minor.
So Doug earning a right at a hat trick here for the leg. He's going to have to do it with 2 darts now. And he's not going to do it on this turn. Doesn't find a single bullseye. So 2 bulls now for Mark Mears to take this leg, and a trip to the king seat match where he will face against Howard Minor. First dart into that double. You see Doug pacing around in the background, hoping he was going to get another chance at the board. Not to be, but he will head over to the losers bracket, see if he can't mount a comeback to face off against the loser of the next match in the king seat. But as you've been hanging out with us, we greatly appreciate it. If you want some more information on Bull Shooter, you can head over to bullshooter.com. We've got 1 more regional coming up in Omaha, Nebraska, March 11th through the 13th. We've also got the granddaddy of them all, the Bull Shooter in Chicago, May 26th through the 30th. All of that information over there on bullshooter.com. And if you need some swag, you want a cup, maybe some boxer shorts, a sweatshirt, head over to spider360.com for all of the latest and greatest bull shooter gear. We will have more matches coming up. We may not have the king seat match straight away. May have a couple of losers bracket matches first, but we will be back with darting action nonetheless. Stick around. All right, we are back, getting ready for this king seat match. Over on the loser's side, we've got Philly taking on Aaron Ham and Joey Jones taking on Jeff Johnson. Both of those will be playing off to see who plays Ryan Dreyer and Doug Williams, our semifinal losers.
Good switch there from Mark. Pulling the old ripcord on the 20s. Howard followed with 520s for Mark now. He's going to have to battle with the 19s. Ooh, he's looking to get rid of those 20s. I like the cheeky maneuver. Oh, and Howard gets rid of the 19s, but unable to find a 20. Mark taking a stab at the 20. Howard now should look to protect that 20. Little surprised Howard even took a look at the 18. Might have felt blocked there.
Mark is able to find the treble 18 on the second dart. Big fat 20 to close out. And there it is. So work to do for Howard. Only 2 17s. So Mark can take a big lead here. Mark choosing to start on the 18s.
Yeah, I mean, he scored 72, but you got to feel if he'd have put those 4 marks on the 17s, he'd be in a better spot here. Here comes Howard. Pile of 17s there to close and score 85.
Yeah, basically gave Howard the opportunity to tee off on those 17s. Continues to take 2 darts at the 18 and a whack at the 17. Not producing results, though, on that 17.
Howard once again finding a couple of triples. This time 7 marks on the 17s. So back-to-back big shots there for Howard. This time, Mark not going to respond with a first dart triple. Needs a triple now with his third dart just to retake the point lead.
He sails high. So Howard, clean shot at the 18 if he wants it. Closes the 18 and finds another treble 17. You see the appreciation there from Mark. Another big shot from Howard, turning this leg around.
So across the last 9 darts for Howard, he's averaging 6 marks a turn. And you see Mark there. He really had control of this leg. But Howard finding a groove on those 17s.
And again, I think going back to the shot, Mark would have traded those 72 points for even 3 fat 17s. Given what Howard's done to him since then.
Howard going to play this one safe. The 3 fattest 16s possible. Mark running out of room. The 15s are the Bulls. Down by 81. They need to make something happen.
Howard, I think, was looking for the 3 fattest 15s we've ever seen. And just went wayward on that first one.
Still not in a bad spot, though. Mark going to have a big shot here to really change the game.
So nothing left for Mark but the bullseyes. Cleans up the 16, but really no harm. 3 bullseyes here for Howard. 2 more now. Oh, and just outside of that double. Mark just throwing that last away. Looking to close the 17, but no conviction. 1 bullseye now for Howard to take this first leg in the men's king seat final. And there it is. First try. So Mark will get a chance to start again. Howard will try to finish this match out 2 straight, both from the 2 hole. Opening straight away.
After a 2-mark start, only going to find 1 mark to close the 20. Howard already has stolen the darts here in leg number 2, throwing for the win.
Not punished too terribly bad. And I kind of figured when Mark started there that he didn't know that that Howard had closed it. Given the score, though, I mean, obviously he wants his darts back. But with only 20 points on the board, if Howard doesn't close this 18, Mark's going to be in a decent position to hit 5. And even if he does, Mark can do the 5 mark on the 17s.
Return the favor for the last leg where Howard found that triple 17s were free. Mark looking to build his comeback on the 17s as well. Mark only going to hit 2.
Yeah, it doesn't close it.
A big advantage now for Howard. He can take those 17s. I think it's safe to say that 17s are Howard's favorite number.
I'm a big fan of free, too. Yeah, good shot there from Mark. I think finally wrapped his head around throwing at that closed number. Howard doesn't like the lie. Stays there, closes with 2 big fatties. Will Mark go to the bull or the 15?
Mark taking that 17 with the second dart.
Not the order I would have shot it, but maybe the same result.
Once he did it, he needed a triple to either take the point lead or close the 18s. I really thought he was going to go at the 18 because he was down 23 points. So if he does trip the 18 there, if Howard does close the 15s, he only needs 4 bulls coming back to really steal the leg. But Howard not able to close the 15, so an even better position for Mark now. Oh, but Mark's not really going to take advantage with only 2. Howard looked pretty indecisive there on the third dart. Does go at the 15s. Mark really looking like he wants to take away that 18. You can see the inner dilemma. Talking himself in and out of it. That first dart goes in the triple 18, completely different game. Instead, now he's going to look down at the 15s.
Yeah, you see the wry smile. next door triples on both of those first two darts. Only manages a single, so should be an easy close for Howard here to maintain a lead into the bullseye. And as I say that, misses by about 2 inches from where he aimed. Now Mark does have an outshot here. And again, a wayward dart at the 18. So hat trick for Howard Minor to win this 2 straight and be our king seat holder. Needing to be double dipped. Oh, the third dart sails high. So he still may become our king seat holder, just not on that turn. Mark's shot got a little bit easier. And there's the first one. 3 bulls with 2 darts. Mark Mears will send us to a decider.
You'd think he would make sure he gets the 3 bulls first, just in case, but going all out.
The Hucklebuck is on.
Hard to hit the double, though. That's terrible placement.
I'll let him know after the match. Why'd you throw it high on the double ball?
Oh, I thought he caught it.
I thought he snagged it too. What a shot. Great drama there for Mark Mears. Getting a whack at that finish. 1 bull, though. Gonna make it moot, and there it is. Howard Minor, our king seat holder in the pro 13-inch board cricket singles here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We are going to circle back to some of the loser side matches. They may be ready for Mark over there on that side as well. But we will follow these pros out. Then we will check in with the women and the open. So don't go anywhere. We will have more darting action for you very, very shortly. All right, we are back, Facebook land. Here's the matchup I was preluding to. We got Doug Williams taking on Ryan Dreyer, who ended up beating Mike Siegel, Philly. We got the court coming in here. It looks like the first two. Ryan, for me, has been the third best that we've seen on the stream.
Behind Mark and Howard?
Behind Mark and Howard. I think at times he's even scored better than them. I think he's the highest finishing average that we've had at like a 4.2, 4.25, something like that.
Yeah, he definitely had one of the best legs.
So that's the only reason I would tip him in this face-off, because I think it would be fitting that that those three. I mean, Howard obviously can't do any worse than second, but another face-off between him and Mark kind of makes sense to me, just from what we've seen throughout the day for our third place match. But we were talking off air. Doug had a couple of stretches there where he really hit multiple triples a couple turns in a row. So certainly capable of turning this around as well.
Yeah, all in all, I don't think Doug's been too consistent, but his stretches where he puts it together. And certainly I think he's doing that more so off the air than he is on the air. Otherwise, he wouldn't be playing in our fourth place match. It's just a gauntlet of players that nobody playing that inconsistent is going to get that far. So certainly think that Doug's capable. I would not count him out. But like you, I would probably peg Ryan as a small favorite in this one, especially given how he's playing early on in this first leg.
Doug's honeypot over there on the 16, bearing some fruit again for him, but has more to do than the last time we saw him battling 16s versus 18s, I believe it was. So Ryan averaging 4 marks a turn here. Could have it over in double quick time. Has 3 numbers, so I expect to see him follow on the 15s, and that's where he goes. Shaking the head as he misses. Likes to stay there, I think wisely.
It's still in pretty good control this leg. Doug could potentially take the point lead here, but Ryan's got to like his spot. Doug's going to blank. So Ryan now just needs 115 and 3 bulls to take leg number 1.
Single 15 and 2 bullseyes. So, single bull to take us to the second leg. There it is.
Doug only going to hit one here to open up the second leg. But Ryan can really take advantage of this right out of the gate, possibly take control of this match. Again, this is our loser takes fourth place. Winner of this will take on Mark Mears. Ryan going to come away empty-handed. Blank. Here comes Doug. We talk about it. Doug plays a point first game, but after the first start triple, only needing 2 singles to shut down the 20. Should have went up there and threw it the big fat.
Yeah, definitely a mistake for me. Not taking advantage of the darts in hand. But he found a spot he was more comfortable in. Mission accomplished. Nice 4 mark follow on the 18s.
Doug walking away from the board. I'm not sure what that was. Honestly, the second dart didn't miss by much.
Look for a second like Ryan was going to maybe take a whack at that 19 on his second dart. Ended up staying on the 18, though.
This time, Ryan going to take away those 19s. Doug just looking like there's some doubt. A lot of head shakes between darts.
Yeah, and that's 17, another nail in Doug's coffin here. Looking to lose this one 2 straight after a run to the semifinal. Even Old Faithful let him down there.
taking control of this one with that shot. 2 triples and a double bull. So almost inevitable here. Ryan just needs 1 bull to take this match 2 straight in rather quick fashion. There it is. So your 4th place finisher, Doug Williams, moving on to contest in our 3rd place match, is Ryan Dreyer. He will take on Mark Mears very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that match.
All right, we are back for our loser takes third. At a key time. Mark Mears losing that final against Howard Minor. So looking to fight back to get his chance back at that final.
A little bit of a slow start here for both of our players. Not now. Ryan puts in a big old 180. Closing and scoring 140 points on those 20s. I think that's our... it's not our first perfect turn, but I think it's our first 9 mark of the day. I think it was Ryan who we saw put in 2 triples and a double bull.
I believe Howard Minor had a 9 mark in his quarterfinal match.
I don't think they counted. I think one only counted for 2 marks. But yes, he hit 3 triples.
But it also just dawned on me, so both of these men are looking for a little retribution from Mr. Minor.
Yes. And I think after the last match, I know going into it, we kind of talked that Ryan was probably the 3rd best player in the day. But I would say after the last match, I think Ryan moved ahead of Mark as far as is the favorite in this match. Just a little bit more consistency for my money on the triple.
And honestly, depending on what he averages here throughout this match, he may. I mean, it's tough to make him a favorite to double dip, but it'll certainly be a possibility if he stays in that 4 to 4.5, because we've seen Howard that high, but only for stretches.
Yeah, I think if they were only playing one match, do or die, I would peg Ryan as the favorite over Howard right now. But to actually have to pull off the double dip is a tough task. I think we've only seen one so far this weekend. Not to say that we can't see it again, but having that all-powerful king seed is a huge benefit.
So Ryan just plugging along here. Mark will never give up. He'll certainly keep plowing ahead as well. But just probably too much to do here in this first leg. Ryan closes the 15s, 3 bullseyes. We'll send us to the second leg.
One bull for Ryan. Take leg number 1. There it is.
What can Mark do with his start? Oh, does not even get the close on the 20. And Ryan going to follow with 5.
Just that quick. Ryan taking the advantage in the second leg, too. Mark smartly going to take away that 20 with his third dart.
Ooh, and Mark caught a fish.
What?
He got Ryan to follow him to the 18s.
Oh.
Ryan wisely taking up that 17. To have a playground as Mark now has the 2 largest numbers left on the board. This is definitely a strategy that we don't normally see.
But it seems to be working to a T, in all honesty. As Ryan continuously having to push down to the next number. Does put in 5 there, so you got to feel that Mark's probably now going to get into a point battle. But he set it up that he's battling with the 19 versus the 16. However, if you're only putting in 2 and your opponent's putting in 4, you're probably going to lose that battle.
But only 2 follow from Ryan. Looks like Mark's got a tip change here before he gets started. See him talking to himself. Very frustrated and not able to find the singles.
Good switch there. Finding the triple 18.
So only 3 16s. Mark's still in a good position if he can just stay straight. Especially first dart treble 19s. Does not even take a whack at that 16. Goes to the 18 for some additional points. I feel like in the past we would have saw Mark take a shot at that 16. Maybe down a leg. Just doesn't have the confidence right now. Mark moves around the board, taking the 15. Slash on the 16.
Mark going to close those 16s with 3 numbers to score on. And then trip the 18. Great shot there by Mark. Does still trail by 15, but with those 3 numbers, Ryan will most likely go with the bull.
Only a single bull there for Mark. But still a lot to do for Ryan if he wants to make a comeback in this leg.
Mark contemplating his options. I think now you make sure you get the point lead just because you do not want to let Ryan have one chance at the game. Oh, looked like he snagged it, but either way, he knows he will be coming back.
Yeah, you see the frustration there from Ryan. I think he thought that was in at least the single bull. Does pile on 17 points, 75 points, I'm sorry. So Mark going to have to do some work to deny a possible 8-mark Hucklebuck here from Ryan. He said, if you can hit it, you can hit it. It's not going to happen. So a 3-mark for Mr. Mears will send us to a 3rd and deciding leg. There it is. 2 18s and a 19 to seal the 2nd leg. Mark will get the board set up here. We'll have a very important cork, as both of those legs were won with throw. We'll be off and running.
Solid dart there from Mark.
All right, what drama? So after all that, all 6 darts from both these players, we're going to get a third and deciding leg to see who goes to the final.
Mark switching to the 18. Those managed to find a triple. Put some score on the board.
What a shot. 6 marks. Close the 20. 54 more. And Ryan's up for it, straight into the treble 19. Twice himself, 7-mark follow. Great to see from these two competitors. Battling it out.
Mark does take a stab at that 19, but lands in the 7.
I think you commented on it earlier. Mark's eye line screws me up.
Yeah, I know he's a taller guy, so he's probably looking down on most every number, but he looks like he's looking at the bottom of the board a lot of times, to me, as he's throwing up at the 18 or the 20.
No, because it almost looked like he was starting on the 19s the last turn. He's going to rethink this. I don't think there's any other shot other than the open 18s here.
Yeah, given the deficit, I think you got to try to plug back as much as you can. But if you feel blocked, I don't mind the switch to the 17s, to be honest. I think that's the better switch than going into 19 for sure. Ryan putting another good shot in, averaging a 4.6 in this leg.
Now he has to throw at the 17. Only 5. Another 57 there on the tail end of Ryan's turn.
Yeah, so Mark running out of time here.
Yeah, good battle on the cork, and now these two players exchanging some big shots, but Ryan the standout right now.
Yeah, 4.67. If Howard Miner is watching from the side here, I got a feeling he's going to think that he's going to have to step up what he's done throughout the rest of the day, given the way that Ryan has played in this match.
And we said there was the potential for Ryan if he could show that he could maintain that mid-4 average over a couple of legs to. Again, it's tough to call him a favorite in the final, but certainly will be a force to be reckoned with for the double dip. Ryan not giving an inch. Mark, I think coming to terms with this one's all but done with shaking hands. Not only is he going to have to hit a lot of bullseyes here, but he's going to need some help from Ryan. In the last 9 darts or so, Ryan was not very helpful. If you're a Mark Mears fan.
All but over in this one. Mark trailing by quite a ways. Really just going to clean the board up, try to make it look a little better here. So 1 bull for Ryan to book his place in the final. There it is. Your 3rd place finisher, Mark Mears. Moving on to compete in the final against Howard Minor is Ryan Dreyer. We should have that match coming right up, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
right. Our men's single final. Can Ryan Dreyer get a little revenge on Howard Minor? Ryan had 2 matches since the last time these two met. And we were just talking during the last match that Ryan may be the form horse, but straight away, Howard into that treble. I'm not completely familiar with Ryan's dart CV, but I do know that Howard has won events. So I wonder if that will be a factor between these two. I'm sure the chat will correct me or let me know if I'm missing any big results for Ryan. It's a pile of 19s.
Howard having to respond on the 20s. He's going to respond nicely as he finds 3 triples once again. The second dart counts for 2, but it is a close. 120 scored plus closing the 19s. Ryan looks unaffected though, as he's going to answer with a pile of 18s. So game on, ladies and gentlemen. The final is on.
Yeah, both these players beginning to play off of one another. You see the reaction there from Howard as he's unable to find the third big single. Ryan rescuing his shot with a big treble 18.
Now moving down to the 17s. We'll put in 5. So it is early on, but this is the best standard we've seen from both players combined in any one match today.
Very fitting that they found it and started putting it together here in the final. Howard taking a stab at that 17. Kind of a dangerous position. Ryan not even going to mess with that treble 20, putting in 119 points. Puff of the cheek from Howard as he steps up here. Going to need to do some work on that big old 20. And 40 points is not going to be enough. Neither is a single 17 follow. So a reprieve here for Howard. Basically with the same shot, and it looks like he's looking down. He's going to snag another 17 as he chips away at it.
Ooh, and only a 1 mark this time for Ryan. Just like that. Howard back in control of this leg. Howard unable to take the point lead. So Ryan has a decision to make.
Shoot the 20.
I would as well. Yep. If I trip it with my first or second dart, I go at the 15 or bull rather than the 16, but I'm going at the 20.
Good find with the third. But now sets this up that he's battling 16s versus 20s.
Yeah, if I'm Howard, I don't leave the 20. Howard going to short on the third one. Land in the 7. So another chance for Ryan here. Catch a triple 16.
Seemed like Howard's had a triple 20 in his back pocket pretty much every time he needed it.
Well, that's not really surprising, considering that most players' favorite number is the 20. It's the most vertical number on the board. It's what most players are used to throwing at the most. I think it really goes back to that turn where Ryan elected not to take away the 20. This could be a completely different game. Howard's going to take away those 15s.
So hat trick from Howard here will put him one leg away from this title. And there's 2 of them right there. Can he find the third in this turn? Yes, he can. Howard Minor takes the first leg with the darts. Ryan Dreyer coming up with an opportunity to level this up as he starts the second leg.
Yeah, this loser starts, so Howard forgetting to hit the button enough times. Ryan will lead us out.
It was gamesmanship. Blow him up, chat. You go start the game, Ryan. Good final dart there from Ryan to kick his leg off with a 5 mark.
Howard with his black one mark visit. Ryan, take control of this first or second leg. Ryan's taking what the board gives him. Howard trying to open a new number to score. Only going to put in 317s. Not finding those triples the way he was in the last game.
Ooh, and what an opening. Swing and a miss there from Ryan. So if ever there was a chance for Howard for a big shot. See how aggressive he's going to play it. He's going to take that 19 away. He does. Again, Howard with 2 17s. Could take a shot up there. Trips it with the first dart. You see that arm slowly rise as he's going to take a whack at that 20. Back to the 17s. But damage done. Pile of marks there. 3 on the 17s. 3 on the 20s. And Ryan all of a sudden looking like he's going to lose this final 2 straight. Is Howard going to leave the door ajar? He is. It's a chance now for Ryan to return the favor. What a big shot. 17 marks. 7 marks on the 16. $48 more. Great shot there from Ryan. Reestablishing his lead here in this leg. It's not over, though. Howard going to the Bulls. I don't know if that was a shot there on the 16. But after not catching a bullseye, Ryan going to take that other corner. Four bulls, so 25 scored.
Ryan just needs 3 bulls to tie us up at 1 leg apiece. They're dart in hand, needing 1 bull. Oh, and he lights out. So a big opportunity to take victory here for Howard. Needs 2 bulls and 3 15s. Well, he's not going to finish the game, but he does manage to take the point lead, so at least wasting 1 dart from Ryan, forcing him to have to hit a 15 before taking a look at that bull. There it is. We are tied up at 1 leg apiece.
Court coming in. What a dart there from Ryan to take that cork. Per usual, first 2 legs with throw. So advantage to send this to a second set. Has to tip to Ryan. Needs to take advantage of this start, though. And that's a mistake. That's a big mistake. And a bigger mistake from Howard.
Howard going to look to open the 19s. He's only going to find 2 this time. Here comes Howard, finding a pile of 18s and closing the 19 with a single. So a 30-point advantage, but Ryan has the 20s to score on.
Yeah, nice.
In this leg, closing those 20s and scoring 54.
It'll be interesting to see if Howard doesn't score a little bit more. Has consistently played fairly aggressive. Looks like he's already going down at that 17.
Staying there as well.
This is similar to what we just watched in the last leg. Ryan jumped all over an opening just like this. I don't know that Howard blanked, but it was a 1 or 2 mark, and Ryan's going to do the same thing. Jumps all over him. Howard may feel vindicated in trying to close that 17, but that's not the point in my mind.
Those follow with a pile of 18 to retake the point lead. We've got a real battle here in the final. Both players averaging 3.5 marks a third. Well, that's going to improve for Ryan as he puts in 7-17. Howard gives him I'm not worthy.
Only 5 to follow. Still very surprised that Howard stayed on the 17 after missing the first on his previous turn. Ryan buries the treble 18, so sizable lead here for him going into the corners. Now we haven't seen Howard go to the bull in this position before, so I'm not surprised to see him go over to the 16. Great final dart. Keeps a little pressure on Ryan.
Yeah, for me, Howard's strategy throughout this match so far has been that of someone who thinks that their opponent is probably more consistent than they are. When you feel like you have to take your chances right when you have them, it's typically because you're worried that your opponent, the longer the game goes, is more likely to win. So I'd be interested to know how familiar these two are with each other, and if that tends to be the case when these two play.
Only a bull for Howard. So hat trick here for Ryan will send us to a second set. How much pressure can Howard put on Ryan here? He at least is able to take the point lead. So Ryan going to need a point in 2 bullseyes. Ryan opts for 4 17s before a bullseye. And that's not good enough to take the points. So 1 bull to send us to the next set where the double dip will be on for Ryan Dreyer. There it is. Second set incoming. Looks like a flip for a diddle. It'll be Ryan to show. Or I'm sorry, Howard to show. All right, so our king seat holder, the man trying to prevent the double dip, will get us started here in the first leg of the second set.
But we're all square. So it's one set of 2 out of 3 to determine who is the best of the best in Pittsburgh.
In my mind, this is the title that everybody shows up for.
Yeah, I mean it's the one singles event of the pro players. So I don't see any other argument. It's why we showcase this event every regional. Howard didn't take the 19 there. In the same fashion he took the 20.
Big third dart triple there from Ryan. Is that a good enough 9 count? Is that a good enough 9 to count for you there? Did they all count that time?
He had 9 marks count. That's a 9 count. What are we talking about?
So again, we got a spot where Howard has the opportunity to pile in some points. He at least shoots at them. He only finds a couple of singles, but does continue to score. Both these players locked up even at 4-4 for the leg. And again, not scoring.
Even down 7 points, not scoring.
Yeah.
Like, I almost understood it when he was ahead. Just barely. But down 7? I It really reminds me of someone who thinks they have to finish the game as quickly as possible. Which is crazy because Howard's shown that he's hitting triples fairly well.
Yeah, I think you nailed it when you were kind of laying out why you might play like that. I can't imagine that's actually what's going on here. Maybe an alternative is Howard doesn't think that the player behind him is going to be as consistent, which I don't know how he has that feeling either. But he continues to play with fire, that's for sure.
And I think it's fair to say that to this point, Howard may have given that first set away. He could have already been the champion had he just played smarter in the first set.
Finds his way through. you see the reaction from Howard. Like, yeah, you got it through there, huh? Oh, that was great.
No, this time Howard elected to go for score.
And he's not convinced of the shot. That to me looked like a guy that was shooting at something his partner told him to, and he didn't want to.
Does Ryan take the hero dart here? I think it's the right play. One dart in hand. You're battling 15s against 18s. That triple 18 could change the game. But instead, he stays there. Stuck segment.
Howard just coming up to confirm it was another single. So Howard almost hits a bull thrown at the 18, then finds the treble, and then shoots down at the 15. Can Ryan find something to reapply the pressure? And of course he can. Big last there. Definitely not a classic, but both of these players hitting back extremely well. We see Howard taking a whack at the double 15, I bet. Follows up with another single and a lead into the bullseye.
Ryan not able to make his mind up on that shot. So 3 bulls will win the first leg for Howard. Good miss. Doesn't push the bull, but it adds 18 points. And he'll follow up with 2 bulls.
So Ryan does have a finish here.
No.
Oh, you're right. I thought he had a mark on it from the last time.
He marked the 18, trying to close it.
So Howard Minor, 1 leg away again. The last time Ryan won 2 straight. Can he do it again? Look at this. Big 7 mark open for Ryan in a must-win leg.
Yeah, but I feel like every game so far in this final, whoever started with the lead didn't have the lead the entire time. So let me know when we're down to like the 16s ish. Who's got the lead?
You're really right. Like nobody's gone wire to wire.
Well,
And we've talked about it on the stream before.
Time.
We've talked about it on the stream. Like as players, like you just want the most uninteresting, like, oh my gosh, that guy never had a chance kind of leg. if you're playing, obviously not what we're rooting for. But yeah, we certainly haven't seen anything uninteresting in this match so far. Cue the 9/17s from Howard here.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Hat trick there from Howard, but hat trick here from Ryan, and we will see a final with a 6th leg. And there it is. Very important court coming up between these two players. I believe the 3rd leg of the first set's the only one that's gone against the ref.
Ryan will lead us out.
So Howard is going to have to prevent the double dip against the darts. Ryan really has just looked more and more comfortable as this match has gone on.
Big 7 mark follow from Howard.
Game on.
unable to find a triple. As is Howard. Just exchanging 3 marks now.
One of these players needs a first start triple to have some options. Howard doesn't take the lead, so see how comfortable Ryan is with a slash on his 20 up there. He's comfortable enough to bury the treble 19 and the treble 20. Make that 4 20s. Great shot. All kinds of pressure on Howard now to find a new playground. Find a couple of triples himself. Another number closed, another number closer to the double dip.
Third there from Howard, trying to scrape his way back into this. He's gonna have to slow Ryan down. Ryan averaging 4 1/3 marks per turn.
Yeah, Howard at this point needs Ryan's help. Would be a ridiculous run of triples for Howard to take this. He'll need a little give in there as well.
Ryan not in the mood to give anything away. Tripping the 16 with the first dart.
Good 7 mark there from Howard. Makes this interesting. Only a single bull, so Ryan Dreyer 3 bulls away from our champion. Now 1 bull away. He saw after the first dart, Howard puts his darts away. The double dip is completed. Congratulations to our winner of the 13-inch board pro singles in Pennsylvania, Ryan Dreyer. Well, DJ, we gave him props. Said he was probably the second or third best player coming into the top 3 match. Won that one handily, and we couldn't tip him as the winner since he had to win the first set. But certainly no surprise that the double dip was completed from Ryan there in the final.
No, and Ryan definitely playing well. I still say that a little better strategy from Howard in that first set, we could be looking at a different result. but job done for Ryan. Much respect as he did everything he had to and took advantage of the chances he was given.
All right. Well, we are going to follow up with the boots on the ground there. We That was a pretty long match, so I don't know where the open and the ladies are falling. But if we can bring you guys the finals or any of the later stages of either of those brackets, we will before we sign off tonight. So stick around. We will be back hopefully with the ladies. It looks like we may have the ladies coming in, but we will be back shortly to at least update you on where we're at with those other brackets. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. All right, as promised, we got the ladies' final. We've got a repeat finalist, Angela and Autumn, taking on Kelly Mears and Chrissy Grimmel. Let's see Chrissy and Kelly in the shot there. They're getting ready to flip. It'll be flip and go for the ladies. Chrissy and Kelly are in the losers bracket, so they will need to win twice in order to have this title.
And this is ladies doubles medley, correct?
Correct. So I believe what we're going to see is a 301 stacked cricket, and then, 301 split. Then cricket, then 501 stacked if a third leg is required.
There we go.
So it looks like Chrissy and Kelly won the flip. Chrissy to get us started. Now these should be some blinking you miss them 301 because it's straight in, straight out for these ladies. All four perfectly capable of double or even master out. Autumn, I think, won the doubles yesterday with a 133 finish.
Yes.
Chrissy electing to throw that trep 20 rather than the bull after a bit of a blocker dart.
Autumn gonna need another bull leaving out. And she does. Nice little load done there from Autumn.
Kelly Money Mears
With the fadeaway.
struggling a little bit here in the first leg. We see Angela for her second time to the board. So 156, definitely a finish. Chris Grimmel off after 174. Setting herself up nicely, though, after the miss. Still favorite for the leg. This 156, they got to dodge it. Only 18 scored by Autumn.
So now you got to start worrying about the freeze rule. Kelly gonna look to score a lot to take the pressure off of Chrissy. You see Chrissy back there blowing kisses. She approves. So now Angela really needs a hat trick here. So that's not going to be enough. So even if Chrissy doesn't take out the 63, Autumn will not be able to take out the 138 because she will be frozen. But I'd say that Chrissy will take out 63. She's only going to get one dart at it. She does not take it out.
Can Autumn produce something big here? Double 14.
So she's not able to take it out. She was frozen, so I don't know where she was going with that last dart.
Well, and that was really worst case scenario. Now she's not going to have the chances of them even getting any opportunity. Kelly makes it move. Kelly polishes off the first leg in two darts. So Autumn will get us started in the leg of cricket. Be very interested to know. See from the pictures that we got of the ladies bracket. How this all transpired. Other than like I said, Autumn and Angela do have the queen seat. Oh, you know what? I went back a couple of pictures and I do have it. So Angela and Autumn actually did beat This Is Us, Chrissy and Kelly in the finals for the queen seat. So they then won their loser takes third match to bring it back here.
Angela trying to battle back on those 18s. Kelly gonna look to shut him down. Just barely missing the triple at the first. He's gonna switch down with the third for 19 points. Looking Autumn. Bring it back for her team. Yes, she can. Big 7 mark there, scoring 126 points. Great shot.
Yeah, big shot there from Autumn. Here comes Chrissy to the rescue, though. 4 19s and an 18.
Now it's Angela's turn to put in 4 18s, retake that point lead. Down Autumn only going to find 2. Chrissy coming to the board with the lead.
Yeah, should see that 18 go away now. Chrissy going to start on the 19th, though. No worries. Finds that 18 to shut it down. Look at Kelly Money Mears, the white horse. This is us. Gonna take this first set in double quick time, 2 legs straight.
Three bulls needed for Chrissy. She's only going to hit one. Angela can put in 3. Bulls back within 37. Kelly only needs 2 bulls. There's half the equation. A little high. Fade away. Did not work this time.
Finally, third dart finds the bullseye. Again, this is us. Takes the first set, 2 legs straight. So we're going to see another flip, and we'll get started with another 301 leg. But the double dip is on. There's the flip. And I did just confirm that the finals of the Open are waiting for the ladies to conclude here. And then we will bring you that match as well. So getting to see the finals of all 3 of the morning events. Chrissy starts off with $150 after winning the flip again.
Autumn trying to respond. Puts in 81. Kelly going to find a bull with her third. Can Angela put in a big shot? No, she's not going to find a bull. Big advantage now for Chrissy going first. That's 5. Triple 17. Oh, bro, look at the 6-dart leg. Kelly finding a low tone of her own. As does Angela. Chrissy coming to the board needing 34. I've only missed 1 dart in this leg. 7-dart leg for Chrissy to make it 3 in a row for her and Kelly. And Autumn to lead us out in game number 4.
And just to update everybody, we will have, again, the open final between Jason Crow and Brett Cervelli. Following this match. Big blast there from Chrissy. Already with a commanding lead going second here after just 6 darts. And again, wayward from Autumn. Another 5 mark for Chrissy. So lead continues to grow for This Is Us.
Big third there from Angela. Closing and scoring 36.
Not looking good for the ladies to repeat as the doubles champion.
Chris putting a little sugar on there first, scoring 57. Been taking 217s.
Nothing flashy there from Kelly. Just cleaning up the 17 and over to the 16. Running out of real estate very quickly here for Angela and Autumn. Chrissy with the long stretch. I think she thought the 15 was going. So Kelly Money Mears going to have to wait at least another turn for her to continue to fulfill her nickname. Autumn with a pile of 15s, but just not enough. Chrissy 3 marks away from the double dip, 4 legs straight. Oh, and just on the outside, not able to convert there. Looking relatively inevitable as Angela with a wry smile as she goes to retrieve her darts. Back walks Kelly. 3 darts in hand to find a single bullseye. She finds 2 of them with the first dart. Great shot. Great double dip for these ladies. Your women's combo champions, Chrissy Grimmel and Kelly Money Mears. Commiserations to Autumn and Angela. They did have the other doubles title from the weekend. So already some success for them, a first and a second. Not bad weekend. But next up, after the break, we will have the men's open. Jason Crow and Brent Saravelli coming up, playing a little cricket on the big board, 15-inch board coming up. Stick with us. I'll put some links in the chat for Spider 360 for all of the Bullshooter gear, and of course, bullshooter.com for any tournament info. Stick around. We'll be back with that last final. All right, we are back with the men's open finals. Jason Crow taking on Brent Cervelli. Jason with the king seat, so we will need to lose twice. Brent with the big task of completing our third double dip of the stream this afternoon. Saw a little bit of Brent last night in the mixed triples event. I believe this is the first time we've had Jason on the stream.
Jason with the lead. And he's going to shut down those 18s and add 20 to his tally.
Nice 4-mark shot there for Jason. So far, seeing why Jason is our king seat holder.
Yeah, big 7 mark on the corners there. Carry a very big lead into the bull.
Yeah, just not enough firepower from Brent at this stage. Who should be the freshest coming off of the last couple of matches. And it looks like whatever happened, Brett, this is not a rematch of the king seat, which tends to happen quite often. Brett beat Charlie Pitts in the third place match. So if any Charlie Pitts fans out there, he finished third, just off of the stream. And a shake of the head there from Brett. Not able to find the close on the 20, so already some danger for him. Jason going to find a pile of 20s behind him.
Brett really needs to get something going here. Finding those triples. There's a 5 mark on the 19s. Even his opponent can encourage him at this point. Big 7 mark there from Jason.
Yeah, one-way traffic.
Like there's only one outcome.
Yep, I was just saying one-way traffic here in this final so far. Definitely early enough in this leg for Brett to turn it around, but he's gonna have to do it soon. Jason closing 2 numbers a turn. It's gonna get us down to that finish very quickly.
Third there by Brett. Finding the 16. This is better from Brett. Oh, he almost fills it up. A pile of 15s to take a 35-point advantage. Brett unfazed. Fires right back with a big 7 mark.
Yeah, the life of this leg that Brett breathed into it was snuffed out quickly. There it is, Jason Crow. Bring us home, Dad.
So Jason Crow, your winner in double quick time, dispatching of Brett in 2 straight. So yeah, your open singles cricket champion. Commiserations to Brett Cervelli. And that'll do it for our coverage this weekend. We brought you all of this morning's events. Not sure if they plan on running the mixed doubles on the stream or not, but we do appreciate you guys tuning in all weekend. For Gordon Dixon and myself, I know it's been a blast. Thank you very much. Gordon, you got anything?
No, I greatly appreciate everyone hanging out with us and all of the feedback in the chat. We can obviously monitor the video when that's lagging and stuff like that, but the audio we can't hear it twice. So we when our levels look good, it's always nice to get that feedback from the chat. We will do our best. We're at the mercy of hotel internet as we remote into the streaming software, but greatly appreciate everybody's feedback and sticking with us for the weekend. We enjoyed doing this and look forward to seeing everybody in Chicago May 26th through the 30th. Or we may be talking about you if you're going to be at our Omaha regional, Omaha, Nebraska, March 11th through the 13th. So yes, greatly appreciate everybody's time, and we will sign off here, and perhaps the stream will run for mixed doubles, but not quite sure. I don't think they normally leave that up. They got a lot of cleanup and stuff to do. So thanks for hanging out with us. We will see you again next time. Bye-bye.